And then, hello, happy Saturday, everybody. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry I had to skip my Monday stream this week. I would like to address that first and foremost. I know it's gonna be a downer. Hi, Jessie. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, so for those who don't know, and for like my YouTube records, my dear cat Coco, she was 17 years old and sadly passed away this past Sunday. It was while I was asleep in the night, and so it was kind of a shocking morning to wake up to that. I thought I was able to handle it well. I went straight to work the next day on Monday, but turns out I was just suppressing my feelings. So I was a mess the following day, took off work as a result. But I'm doing a lot better now, and I really wanted to thank my friends and family, including all of my Twitch users and Discord friends, wishing their condolences for me and supporting me as I was going through the grief, accepting the sadness and stuff. I don't think I would have been able to get back on my feet as quickly as I did without all that, so sincerely, thank you all. It really made me realize, glad I'm feeling better. Thank you. I am too. I was just like, I guess initially the shock was what got me, and then afterwards I started noticing small things that really made the apartment and like my daily routines empty, and that's what really got me. So I still have a lot of getting used to do, and it is a little lonely here with no little creature running around my leg or the coffee table and stuff, but yeah, I'm doing okay. And since CB and I were able to check out a lovely cat cafe the other week for my birthday, we already know where to go for reliable adoption when we're ready to maybe welcome a new kitten down the road. So we already are hopeful about that. I wish that Coco rests in peace. She would hear me every day whispering like, please live a long life for me, and she seemed to really understand that, so I'm very thankful for her sticking with me all these years. And now, today, I have a special game right here. It's called the Mermaid Mask. It just launched this past Thursday? Yes, Thursday, the 16th. It is currently on PC, Switch, and PS5? Yeah, I think so. But it's a neat looking murder mystery story with lots of puzzles, it seems like, and interactive elements. And I really like the art style that I saw from the trailer, so I'm gonna give it a shot and make this like a mini series for Saturdays. Hope you guys will stick around for that. I know CB is super excited for this. Mystery! And that being said, if you guys can solve the puzzles, sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know what the mystery exactly is, but I believe we're in like a submarine and somebody dies and we have a detective trying to narrow down the suspects. So love that kind of closed space murder. With all that said, though, if you guys are able to figure out a puzzle before I do, feel free to shout it out, especially if I ask for help. I don't mind you guys walking me through this, pointing out stuff if I don't see it, because streamer brain is absolutely a thing. So let's get started, shall we? New file. Oh, they have files on this. Alright, the beginning.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Okay. I gotta say, this cursor is really distracting right off the bat, though. Game is really quiet. Yeah, it's muffled on my end, too. I think it's on purpose. Stone Top Inn.
Is what remains of the Stone Top Inn.
Is that still quiet for you? I can raise it a bit. About that much?
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
There you go. I raised it by about like 10%. Still a wee bit quiet. Okay, hold on. I know the audio in the game itself is max for everything, so maybe 80? 80's pretty big for me. Okay.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
That's good. Okay, great, thanks.
So far, nothing. Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
What a name, Sylvia Seafoam. It's interesting, nothing, like, there's no indicators for what you can interact with. It's just, you can click around and find out.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Oh, what's this? Ooh, okay. Wait. Oh, yeah. You can grab it with the cursor. Oh. Oh, you can open it too? Oh, I didn't expect this right off the bat. I'm thinking like Ace Attorney wise, you have to start a case to gather evidence and interact with it. Oh, this is cool. And look how stylized the rendering is. I love it. Read me a story! Story time! A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Yeah, sure does. Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman? Jägerman Jensen? Schmitty? Kristen Kale Publishing. Right off the bat, I'm already, like, suspicious of all the names. Like, is that gonna be important evidence? J.D. Salinger? Oh no, is that the parody? Maybe? I'm not familiar. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? Okay. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. I'm assuming that's the author, J.D. Werman. Okay. Yes. He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Maybe. Salinger did Catcher in the Rye. Oh, that's right. That was a book. I enjoyed it well enough. Certainly not a memorable story, but it had its moments. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel. I hate that they didn't make this a compound sentence. They ended it with a period right there, but that's just me. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this. How can he possibly follow this up? So that's the blurb from the publisher themselves, I guess. For T.W. Ibis, like the bird, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Oh. Wow, there's a lot more reading than I thought. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordum could not understand. Not yet. Okay. How's that for an audiobook audition? Audition. Hire me. Kindle? I don't know. Okay. That's a lot more information than I thought I would get.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman.
Oh, it's like his own analysis?
Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Whoa. Ooh, what? Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. So that's... I assume that's what we're on right now. Okay. Is this like the physical distance from us right now? That must be a dialogue log. If you open the book and leave that screen, will it, like, stay open on the floor? I don't think so. It looked like a very still image, but we can try that. Yeah, no, it's still closed. That's really cool, though, and I wonder if, like, this murder mystery will be based off of the book in any way.
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
Oh,
It was left for us right here on the bar.
a rugged, leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. For Detective Grimoire. That's interesting. Sorry. I remembered Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps once voiced a character named Detective Grimoire. It was for a different game series, though. That's... what a coincidence. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Easter egg? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't even remember what the game title was. Let's see. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga submarine. They have a theater in this submarine? Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. Yikes. Ooh. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. Locked room mystery, classic. Oh, my favorites. It was a witch. No, stop. The cauldron has a lid. It's not used. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has, quote, never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. Okay, so... No witches. You should know after reading the Everyone series by what's his name? Magic and supernatural stuff is not an element in a good murder. Maybe it was a witch. Okay, so we have 2 votes for witches. So we have 2 captains on this submarine. We have Captain Magnus Mortuga and Seafoam. I guess like captain and co-captain, maybe?
Captain Seafoam.
Oh.
As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
Okay.
But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. I thought I heard something outside.
Whoa. That was a little loud.
Hello?
Well, music settling in. Okay. Oh, the lighting. Nice subtle change there.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
She's like, dope, sick, let's go.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay. Yeah, see, the one thing I don't like about this game so far is that everything is cursor based, like with this mouse cursor specifically. Maybe I should use... No, this doesn't have mouse controls even though it's on Switch too. This was probably designed for PC. And consoles were like an afterthought. That's fine though. Town Square.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
What? Okay.
There's something in the water.
Oh, you like her? I do too. She's got good sense of humor. And right now the vocal fry reminds me of Raven from Teen Titans.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh, yikes.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Board it? I guess. I feel like there's not much else to look at. But just in case.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
What's with all the alliteration in the names?
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
And he's the detective here.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
Is this like an abandoned town? Is that what they said?
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Okay, this game is great already.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
This music is more grandiose than expected too. Okay, I guess that's enough.
Is that?
A submarine?
Yep,
Maybe
yep.
we should go take a look.
Green hair's gonna be the one doing all the important stuff while we just drag her around. You know, I'm getting the same feeling. Yeah, she might be the real brains here, or the voice of reasoning. Foredeck. I love that kind of dynamic though. Truly a Sherlock and Watson dynamic.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Oh, weird. It's chained. This music is so great, I love it. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. A wooden boy? Pinocchio? My boy! Speaking of Pinocchio, have y'all heard about that upcoming Pinocchio horror movie? It looks kind of freaky, but I'm very impressed by the the realistic puppet that they developed. Pinocchio Unchained? Scopophobia alert. Why would they shape a buoy this long? Oh, you haven't? Yeah, I've only seen bits and pieces from TikTok, but yeah, there's an upcoming horror movie. That one, Unstrung. Yeah, I was like, Unchained doesn't make sense. But yeah, there's a Pinocchio horror movie coming up with a real puppet made with like animatronic elements in the face. So, BRB watching the trailer? Okay, enjoy. But I don't know the full context or story rather, but I think it's like basically like Pinocchio wants to become a real boy by stealing other people's body parts, and that's what makes it a horror, which is a great take, I think, on the classic story. But it still has like Jiminy Cricket in it, but it's realistic looking and creepy, and they still have Geppetto for the creator and such. Yeah, go check that out.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this, I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Case file. Oh. We have a new slot for Seafoam. Case file. This one. Forward is, you mean Seafoam? Seafoam's still alive, yes. We assume so, because Seafoam is the one who asked the detectives to come. While other dude died. Other dude dead. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Sally is hinting that Seafoam was the one who renamed this the Mortuga. But Seafoam name is crossed out, yeah. So initially it looked like Mortuga was trying to take it over, but maybe Seafoam was the one who rewrote it?
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh!
Oh!
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
I want to talk to Sally first.
There's nobody here.
Not gonna lie, that movie looks really bad. Okay. Sorry to hear that. I mean, that's fair though. I was only really impressed by the puppet that they developed. I think that's where all the budget went. You love the style of the puppets. Yeah, it's really cool. The way the facial expressions change, even though it's supposed to look like wood. I like it.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have...
Does that constitute an invitation?
Okay, guess so.
Ready, Sally?
I love Sally's low-key energy. That was loud. Yeah, exactly. Pinocchio and Jiminy are so creepy. Yes, Jiminy is definitely creepy. I wish they would have made him like a full-on cricket instead of an anthropomorphic cricket. That would have been a bit more like acceptable. More, I can stomach that.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Initial theory. Mortuga tried to take over, but Seafoam killed him. That was real loud. Let me lower it a bit. Initial theory. Mortuga tried to take over, but Seafoam killed him and then reported it to the detectives. That is definitely a solid initial theory. There might be more twists and turns, because we only have like 2 key players right now. We gotta talk to more people.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
Counter theory. It was a witch! Stop.
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Pull the lever, Sally! Man, I love the usage of color in the environment. Really love the hand-drawn feel of the background.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the first?
And the first.
Counter theory. Seafoam hired the witch. I guess that's not totally out of the realm of possibilities. I'll be damned if there's some witchcraft in this. Ooh, there's the lever. Okay, hold on.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
There's a certain chemical for that. I forget what it was.
Whoa.
I know like you can burn salt, table salt, to make fire look green or bluish.
What is that?
Her painting. I wonder if that's an acronym. HER. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Oh, right, this plaque is not on the frame, it's on the canvas. I don't like that they put the period outside the single quotes, but... Oh. Interesting that we can look on the backside. Her is a ship then? That's what I was thinking, actually. Definitely an acronym. Seems like it, doesn't it? So, this symbol down here looks a lot like the Stone Top Inn's logo. I don't know what the two teardrop shapes are just yet. But it really does look like something is aiming for a boat on the water. What's this? What do we have
I
here?
think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can look through it. What's this note?
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Oh.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Helpful exploring rig. HER? That sounds like a naming convention that Tony Stark would do.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Plot twist, Seafoam was disguised as Mortuga and he actually died. He was the real victim.
Candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Quarterly. Are these like speakers?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
I'm so impressed that all of these background elements have some kind of dialogue attached to it. Like, what all can I look at? They recorded all of this by the voice actors? Damn. Was literally about to say that, Seafoam hiding stuff. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen him, and you'd expect the captain to, you know, show up and give a rundown of what happened, right? Interrogation? Yeah, you really like that they didn't make it obvious what is and is not important in the background. Yeah, I've gotten so used to like Ace Attorney or Professor Layton, where the cursor changes when you can interact something. But no, this is like a free for all. You can look around everything as you please, much like real life. This is impressive. Well done, team. Everything is clickable. Everything is something, but not everything is a clue. Yeah. That's why I think right now we gotta focus on mainly the case file and other evidence that we actually examined.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire and...
Sally,
Is Sally an AO3 girl?
a glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
CB's favorite word, ominous.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Star Rail Pinaconi arc left you doubting every character you meet in a game. Really? I haven't heard about this. Is that like another mystery story arc? And why are you doubting everybody though? Is there just like a red herring on every character you meet? Don't trust anyone?
Sally, We are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
The murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
Nah, everyone just backstabs everyone for no reason. Oh, lovely. That's a great reason to doubt everybody. Oh my gosh. Truly don't trust them in a different sense.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
If Sally backstabs us, CB will cry. I would too. I don't think that would happen though. That would be a pretty shitty way to end this mystery.
I actually never knew that. What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Okay.
It's like an old-fashioned.
I don't
Oops.
think
It's short
I
for
Okay.
actually never.
So do we go downstairs? Oh yes, we can. Oh, there's so many rooms we can check out. Let's go. I guess we can't go into the control
Let's
room.
go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
Yes, ma'am. Oops. Mess hall.
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
That's not what I meant to click, but it just happened to be where my cursor landed.
Better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Cabinet. Ooh, puzzle time? Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. What's this?
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
It's probably 7 o'clock. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Maybe? That's not what I thought would happen. Three. I thought it was like 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock and such, but the other window moves. Can you try all squares? Okay, hold on. So like this and this. Oh, the yellow one appears on the other side. That's a sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. What do they mean though? So we have a 4, 7, 9, and a 3. Oh, wait. It's the amount of sides. Yeah, I just had the same idea. So the 4 wants the square. And that one wants the triangle. Triangle, rope left. Okay. And then how do we get the 9? Whoops. Ooh. Like that? Maybe? Your spelling is terrible? It's okay. Spelling is hard. Pentagon and square. For 9. Pentagon and square. Right, okay. So then I have to fit both of those in there, don't I? Yeah, hold on. This is more sensitive than I thought. Pentagon, square. I can get the square in there. Yeah. Need a square and triangle is 7. Right, because that's the only way to get 7. Square, triangle, but then... Okay, so I have to have that triangle there. The other triangle here doesn't reach. Okay. Does this even... Oh, yeah, it does. Isn't that it? That's 4 sides. That's 7 sides. 9. And 3. Click the key in the top right.
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Jasmine. I thought that was a hint button, not a unlock button. Thank you.
Nice.
Wow, good job, team. That was great. I thought the first puzzle of the game would be simpler, but that was delightfully
The little cabinet opened.
unique.
Anything in there?
Sun tablets? A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Why is there a sun on there? Okay. So we got a round white tablet with a slit in the middle, and like a yellow round tablet. Looks like a golden nugget, and a pretty big pill with red and yellow on either end. Was he drugged? Was he drowned? Oh, I see. So that's the cabinet. Interesting. I like this lamp.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
So you can be higher than this? That makes sense. That makes so much more sense.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables. This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Grimoire.
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
What? These voice actors are great. Is that it? Is it?
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Alright, nice and simple. Is this just the ocean?
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here. A wooden chandelier.
Okay. Nice spooky music with the theremin.
Pots and pans for cooking.
I think that's about
Hey,
it
it's a kitchen.
for here.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Grimoire reminds you of Ricky for some reason, and you don't know why. You know, I can kind of understand what you mean. Grimoire seems to be... Oh, okay, so the next location is slightly lit up than the rest. Grimoire seems like he's alert and he's got the book smarts, but he doesn't know, like, random trivia or some certain common facts. Why is it weirdly high-tech but not at the same time? You mean this submarine? I guess so. I'm not sure. What did the window-shaped lights make you think that? I think this is all pretty old-fashioned. I mean, we have candles on the chandeliers. We got we have a book typed out with a typewriter. Witch! No. Ooh, this is a bloody scene. Lots to look at.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Ooh. Oh, it looks like a mine. Looks like an underwater mine. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Or algae, as some British people will say. It looks like there was a gear-shaped keyhole on the lid. Maybe that's just a decoration. Yeah. Okay.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before. A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
They said it was locked before the murder. Did they? I need to check the case files, but that was an interesting hint. It pulled out, and then it moved towards the back, which probably means the submarine started moving forward after he was killed. The gear maybe kept it closed. Interesting point you got there. Let's see. So, this case file doesn't seem to specify whether the cauldron was already unlocked while Mortuga was in the room. But they claim that it's never been open, but now it is. So,
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
Oh, that's the moon.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. What if, hear me out, what if either the sun pills are poison and then the moon bottle is the antidote, or vice versa? Because why else would they have, like, matching labels in that sense? Like, they're a pair, but they're opposites, you know? But why would you have an antidote or a poison on you when you're getting cut in the throat?
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Deh. Sorry. Sailcloth? A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. Good idea, but more likely Mortuga opened the cauldron and released the witch, which killed him. which killed him. Maybe they were both planning to kill each other. Yeah, that was gonna be my next suggestion. Like, Seafoam and Mortuga were at odds. Seafoam had the poison pills. Wait, which killed him? Stop it. There's no witch. We don't have any confirmation that there's a witch. Yeah, maybe Seafoam had the poison pills. Mortuga heard about it and got hands on the antidote. They tussled, he got killed, and Seafoam just dipped. Stargazing girl. The Stargazing girl. Interesting. Was this... Oh, I see. The circle is because it was over one of the windows. I wonder what that could...
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Illusion poster. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Oh, okay. Oops. Title here. Illusion Theater. Okay, so this is the right side of. It looks like there's a girl with a sort of a sorcerer's hat and a cape sitting in the cauldron, facing out the window where there's a Grim Reaper figure with a big scythe. Witch! Stop it! This can't be the witch. This is suspicious, though. Was this supposed to be the act? This looks like... This looks like a draft, though. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable! Quote, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable! Quote, I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday through Saturday, starts 8 p.m. The fact it was upside down is gonna be so important, calling it now. Absolutely. We can never dismiss any small detail. I know. I've read the Benjamin Stevenson books. This is eerily similar to the layout of the current Illusion Hall, and this is probably the stargazing girl that we just read about.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Do I? Is it the mess hall? Oh, the inn?
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Was that the right answer? Whoa, that's creepy. Why are they trying to... Are they telling me to look at it already? But there's so much other stuff I want to know.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Ugh, scary.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it.
Good thing that hole isn't a couple feet lower. Stop it! CB, jeez.
What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, why is this a theater? Is that a grate?
There's a drain along the back of the room.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
But the blood.
Oh.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place
Oh, there we
gives me
go.
the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
This animation is so
Not so
delightful. I
sure.
love it.
I think there is a hiding place.
Oh, puzzle time? Ooh, I love this kind of logic deductioning. Oh, this game is already pretty exciting. What happened to Magnus Mortuga? Okay, so... Okay. Oh, there's a lot of options here. The witch hid in the cauldron, stop! Why are you both so insistent on the witch? It's a funny bit, but... these people need to make an animated series. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Like a little web animated series of the Mermaid Mask crew. Let me back that Kickstarter. Where's the link? She was a witch! She turned me into a newt! I don't know if that's a reference or not, sorry. Then he shoot the cauldron in the witch! Maybe hiding in the vent? In the vent? I don't think the vent is an option here. These are the 8 parts I can move, and then there's a bunch of phrases. What's up, Denisha? How you doing? We have 3 people backing the witch theory. You thought we watched Monty Python together. We did, but I don't recall that particular phrase. That's not really a reference that people pull from that one. At least the Holy Grail. So what happened in Magnus Mortuga? Well... Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and got killed by what was inside. That makes sense. Not removed. Unlocked. And killed by the witch inside. God damn it. I did issue. You doing alright? I know it's been pretty hot everywhere around the world. That does make some sense though. Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
Oh, they recorded that too?
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron.
Damn. This is more impressive than I thought. The voice actors must have done like tens of hours of recording. Holy shit. This game is so cool. Yeah! Oh, this is awesome. I'm so happy for this purchase. In case anybody's interested, Mermaid Mask is on sale right now to commemorate their launch. So it's 10% off on Steam and Switch eShop at least. I don't know about PlayStation, but just running some morning routine and listening in. Oh yay. You're fine. How are we all? Oh, Denishu, I don't know if you've heard down the grapevine, but my cat Coco sadly passed away this past weekend. So yeah, I was a little down in the dumps this week, but I'm doing okay now. And now we're having fun with this awesome indie game.
And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
No! Yeah, I'm sorry to report that Coco at age 17 has left us. Glad I feel better though. Thank you. Yeah, I do too. It was all thanks to the friends and relatives who helped me work through the grief. But I think Coco's in a better place now. She lived a long, fulfilling life and was a great companion to me. A witch with a knife! No! There are scratches in the cauldron. No knife, but claws. But would it be a witch with claws? Y'all are ridiculous. But I hate that I can't refute that. I can't brush that off as like not a possibility. But it wouldn't be such a clean cut if it was claws, right? It was a single cut across the throat.
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
No. Oh, come on. Yeah.
The scratch marks.
Oh, this is so cool the way they progress the deduction. Chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. That's what the submarine looks like? That's weird. It has like a deck on the back. I love it. This is great though, because like having played through all the Ace Attorney games, including the spin-offs, the deduction parts are just like watching people talk at each other. No, this is like you still have to interact and think for yourself. It's a mermaid witch. Whoa! That would be cool. You're one step ahead of them. Good. I'm glad Jasui's here to help out. Head pets me? Aw, thanks. You can use stickers for that too. Not gonna lie, this feels very Layton-esque in the best way. Sure does. Hi, Cheese! How you doing? We are just getting started with this awesome puzzle mystery game. Murder mystery game. It's pretty cool so far. We're all working together to progress this investigation. Okay, so it looks like all the other rooms can be explored now, so let's go one by one. This is a lot more to look at than I thought. Hi, Mozzarella. That's quite the nickname. Child's room? Oh, that is creepy. That portrait right there. I remember seeing that girl in the trailer, though. She must be the illusionist. You're good. Oh, y'all just watched a movie called Juror Number 2? It was an okay movie. Think you're more of a monster. Funny. I love that joke. That's awesome. What is Juror Number 2? What's that about? And why was it such a mediocre movie? Was trying to sticker, didn't work out phone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sometimes it's awkward. Look on the right wall for the peephole. Oh, wait, what? Here?
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Here?
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Maybe behind the painting. Well,
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't.
Good.
doesn't seem to be anything of note.
An old-fashioned child's room.
Currently being
Oops,
used
sorry.
as a magician's workshop.
Jasvi is a pro. Yeah, Jasvi the indie game expert. So this is the magician's workshop.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
It just blinked though. Did y'all see that? Oh, yikes. Witch, stop it!
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Oh, that is creepy as fuck. Newspaper page. A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. That might be the first name that's not an alliteration. It's about a court trial where one of the jury members actually thinks he committed the crime. What? One of the jury members actually thinks he committed the crime. Okay, well, yeah, I got that much. Is this supposed to be a comedy? Because that's kind of a dumb premise. I like it. It already sounds okay, as you mentioned. Wow, Juror Number 2. I've never heard of this. Okay. The young illusionist, parentheses, who goes by, quote, Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not? Okay. Begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. No, it's a drama directed by Clint Eastwood. Whoa, wasn't expecting that big name. I forgot he directs stuff. That is definitely not going on my to-watch list, though. Today I learned. Let's see, the two symmetries, parentheses, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpires form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. Sounds like an identical twins trick that murder mysteries shouldn't have. It was tense, and you really don't know what you'd do in the main character's shoes, but after the first half, you started getting bored and annoyed. That's fair. It doesn't sound very I don't know. I feel like it doesn't sound like you can go anywhere with that kind of premise. There's not much to dig deeper. Water in the cauldron is a mirror, so the witch can do her magic. Well, the cauldron was locked with a lid, and it's never been opened until the murder happened, so I don't think it had any water in there. Yeah, I still think it might be some kind of open hole in the wall that looks like a mirror, and there's like identical twins. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her, quote, departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put, quote, on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. Final bow. Final blow. It's a murder show. Godric Grips. Nautical and aeronautical precision, measurements, and navigation instruments. Oh, this is the ads. Drummond Shipyard. Rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs. The Stonetop Inn. Ales, wine, food. Daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. You've seen a different movie about a court trial called Inherit the Wind, and that was much more entertaining and interesting. Cool. What? I find it so fascinating that Americans in particular really enjoy courtroom dramas. If you like court trial dramas, you should watch 12 Angry Men. It's a classic for a good reason. I've never heard of any of this, but I'll take your word for it. Sylvia related to Captain Seafoam? Motive is money, maybe? Isn't Sylvia Seafoam just the name of Seafoam? Like, that's the Captain Seafoam? Or, I guess it's different. It is Harbor Master Seafoam. Huh. Motive is money, maybe. Yeah, you have a point. If the ads are included here, it could be hinting that Seafoam family was like about to go bankrupt or something. Whoa. The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. We heard Ibis earlier somewhere. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest, Selena creaks into port. That's the submarine. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort, but it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Full story on pages 4 and 5. Okay. Captain Seafoam. So, hold on. Nope, not the sailcloth. Fuck! I wish this cursor wasn't a thing. I wish it would just, like, select with the D-pad or something. Captain Seafoam. We saw their full name somewhere.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Haha, funny, so funny.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished. It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Sally's great.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Ooh. Oh, it's a puzzle. Yay. Let's see. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Oh, okay. So we can match the... I thought the symbols in the corners meant something, but... Oh, I can move the glass as well? Oh boy. She's your favorite character. That means she either is gonna betray us or die. Let's not get ahead of ourselves and be hopeful. Okay, so it looks like there's a hint behind here.
There's a message engraved in the wood.
Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Sally is great. She's hilarious. Oh, what's up, Knight? How you doing? Welcome to the murder mystery. But that's how it works. You never want to be CB's favorite character. Yes. That is pretty accurate. Thankfully, I haven't had that happen to me very much. Couldn't decide between what's up and what up. So you went what's up? I just noticed. I like it. What's up? Oh, magnify the faces so they are too big or small. Hold on, let me re-register that hint right here. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Is that your best creepy voice?
Yeah.
Magnify the faces so they're too big or small, and use it to angle their faces inward. Ooh, okay. You have a point there. So first let's get the 3 girls lined up here. Your torso has been detached from your legs, so this is fitting. Wow, we're all doing magic tricks, huh? I have 4 lenses, so make them all... Oh, that's a smaller one. This is okay.
There's a message engraved in...
Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Okay, so... So if we make the middle doll normal size, we can make the other 2 dolls big and small?
Is that your best creepy voice?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm coming to understand? Whoa, that's an enlargement. E. Yeah, okay. So do I just leave the other 2 glasses? Maybe. Now make them look at the middle. I'm trying. I'm not sure how to do that. This way? Like half on their face. Maybe? Oh, other way. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
That's the one.
Nice! Excellent job, Jasly. You really are the master detective here.
Good job.
That's a cool puzzle. That was neat. Man, right from the start, these puzzles are more unique than expected. The Mega Mind pose, is that right? I never saw that movie, but I've heard it's very good.
It opened.
What's in there?
Take a look. Ew. Glass eyeball? I don't want to touch it. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Ew, don't smell an eyeball. Oh. There's a slit in the back. Okay. Ew, why does it smell? I know, I don't think I want to know the answer. Ugh. Piggy bank. That was my initial thought, but I don't think it would fit a coin, right? It is very suspicious, though.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do? A set of wooden drawers.
Nothing inside.
Is this your card?
No.
Ah.
The lamp fell over.
She corrected him. Yes. Dice and die is such a pet peeve for you. Is it really? It is a common mistake. For me, it's medium versus media. Not a lot of people know the difference, and it really irks me sometimes. This dialogue is frying you. I know, it's great. These two are, like, just delightful together. This game is awesome.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Okay.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I hate that this portrait's blinking. I guess we can leave. Okay. Let's finish this middle floor, shall we? It's weird we haven't met anybody, I say as we find somebody.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and
This
this
animation is so good.
detectives. One short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than Grit.
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
Oh, it's
He's
the
an
author! My posture when gaming, true that. Fix your shrimp backs, everybody. Posture check. Oh my gosh, his name is Grimoire. You love it. Yeah, sure is. Just so happens that this is not the first time I've heard of a detective named Grimoire. I'd have 2 nickels. Oh, it's absolutely J.D. Salinger. Really? Was he that kind of cynical?
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even.
He sounds kind of
Oh,
creepy.
Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murderous submarine.
Hey, that
I
was
know
from
who
the trailer.
you are, Mr. Worman.
A
I've read your
thousand,
book.
oh, a million
Oh,
percent. Okay,
joy,
cool.
Your fans, of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Oh, okay. Our first interrogation. God, the dialogue is so flowy and witty. It's great. Okay.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to.
There you go, Jesse.
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel
Jesse's
to
always a
what?
step ahead.
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Jesse is too good for this game. Life is throwing the signs to start writing that 2-pager and you hate it. Oh yeah, you were talking about that in the Discord. I mean, 2 pages double spaced isn't a bad start. Do you already have like an idea for what you want to write, or is it just like an exercise? There we go.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D.
little
Worman
finger.
moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
Sorry. You have an idea of 2 friends that grew apart. It'll be in the format of a letter. Oh! Ooh, that sounds neat. I love it when it feels like we found a piece of like a letter or a magazine and you learn the stories through that. I love that kind of format. Well, it never hurts to just roughly write out the concept and then refine it later. As they say for artists, make it exist first. You can make it look better afterwards. That's cool. CB would read it. Yeah. Yeah, CB is not, in my unbiased opinion, CB is quite a good writer. And he does enjoy reading, so.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Some kind of, asshole, maybe? Do no gooder. CB is a good writer, as Cheese endorses. Although Cheese may also be biased because they are the sibling. This guy low-key chilled AF. But the author? He's kind of a prick, though.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Man, how do they achieve these animations? It's so cool to me. But you can tell he's an author because he uses all those fancy words.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake.
Oh,
so
they
I
got
stay up to
3D
get some writing
models?
done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all...
These figures are so cute.
The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing
What a
behind
name,
her.
Madame Tadpole.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to, await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Interesting. Definitely matches up with the blood stain earlier about the movements. The blood pooled because it was stagnant, and then the submarine suddenly moved forward, and that's how it started to drain. He's not the murderer, but he committed some sort of crime. You think so? He is acting kind of shady. Ooh, we can ask him about certain things, huh? When we walked in, it was just like the picture in the poster. This one?
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
The lady with a hat looking at a cauldron other side. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Okay.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
Does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
The struggles of an author. Sally! CB is already a Sally stan. This is great. I gotta wonder, though. I think my initial suspicion about this story is still there. Like, was the book based off of a real event, and Mordoom is based off of Mortuga? I mean, Magnus Mortuga and whatever Mordoom's name was kind of sounds similar. Guy named Grimoire doesn't like to read. Yeah, the irony. The her painting, maybe he knows the acronym. I was thinking the same thing. Like, out of everything here, maybe he knows this.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn.
Oh,
For
okay.
a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, the old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Hmm. Interesting. So why would they bring it into the submarine? Huh.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
Interesting. So there's multiple things from the inn that are not now on the sub. Yeah, you're right. Because we found the stool that matched the inn's stool, and now the painting is from the inn. Just jumped in like 5 minutes ago. I'm no use. Yeah, you gotta go back and watch the VOD to catch all the hits and the context. Very interesting, though.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
James Dusk. Werman. There was an ad in... Sorry, there was an ad in one of the papers about the inn. Right. Dang, Jasui really is on top of this. I wonder, were the tablets in the mess hall when he went there?
How I wish I remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements.
Oh.
And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
So they're just supplements. Started watching Apothecary Diaries, so mystery's intriguing now. Oh, How far are you? Do you like it? I have my thoughts on it, but it is definitely a beautifully animated show. I believe a movie is coming soon for that series. I'm sure a lot of people are excited about that. Glass eye, maybe he knows someone missing an eye? Doesn't hurt to ask.
What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
How can we get that out, I wonder? And what's this for? Oh, okay, it's recommendations.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Feels grounded for the most part, but the sun being the Emperor's real... Well, sun needed a bit more foreshadowing. Wow, spoilers. I guess so. I don't remember that part. I got through, like, most of season 1, I think. I thought there'd be a bit more crime solving to that show, but no, it's more heavily a drama that just involves poison and toxins. The baby swap? Ooh, hold on. Oh, yeah, I think I remember that now. Right. There's a baby swap, and so the guy we come to know is actually the real heir to the Emperor, or something like that. Classic. The ending of season 1 was your favorite part? Oh, you watched it too? I don't think I've gotten that far, but yeah, it's a very pretty anime, and the characters are endearing. I personally wish there was a bit more action, though. Excitement.
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Let's have a look. The victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
That's how you spell Cynthia? Okay, so that was Seafoam's name. Cynthia Seafoam, and then we have Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. They're clearly related.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Occam's razor, my dude. How meta is that? Oh, Minty, sadly at work for the next 4 hours, so you don't think you'll be around for a while, even though this looks like a gorgeous game, but I hope we're all doing well. Thanks, Minty. Yeah, we're doing great. This game is very, very cool. I'm excited about it. But yeah, good luck with your shift. Hope it goes well. Hope you're feeling much better, and maybe we'll stick around for a couple hours more.
Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Certainly, it really feels like Stargazing Girl was what the original show was, and then they changed it to an illusion show. Also, looky, my cute little Pearly badge. Yeah, I noticed. It's a very adorable Pearlica badge. You keep switching your badges between streams. Okay. I'm so curious what the suspicion category is gonna be, but... Cool, how about this hunk of meat right here? He looks so...
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Oh.
It's going good, I think.
awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
Are you a himbo or are you a fuckboy? That's what I'm wondering. I missed stuff? Did I? I'll go back to it then. That might be like an accuse button. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm very excited to find out what we're gonna be suspicious about. Dirk belongs on the Total Drama Island. That is so true, so accurate. Look at him. I could have asked about suspicious things. I don't think so. That suspicious category was still locked. And I've asked him about all the evidence that we have currently, and the only other suspects, quote unquote, that are available were himself or the victim, so I don't think I could go any deeper with that. There's allegedly gonna be a cute little purple dragon bunny girl operator coming soon, so you think you're gonna have to try and get back into Vinfield soon. Oh, it's just too adorable to pass up. Yep. Yeah. I don't know about Dragon Bunny, but she's definitely some kind of horned idol girl, electric type. Not my taste, but I totally knew. I knew instantly that she would be right up Minty's alley, so get ready for the next chapter. Low-key wish Dirk would carry you for a few seconds though, right? Same though. Fuck, they're calling you. Okay, bye. Have a good shift. Good luck. I don't know if Minty heard any of that from my end, but
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
oh, of course he's an actor. He's like a mix between. He's a mix between. Damn, son. Oh my gosh. Knight. Is that. No, that can't be it. I was gonna say, though, this guy's like a mix between Lemillion from My Hero Academia and Johnny Bravo.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
He
No,
is.
you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
What is this dialogue? Oh my gosh.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman.
Hey.
I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
CB loves her. Yeah. Sally is so great. Grimoire is just as funny though. He's adorable. Can we keep him? You'd forget to feed him. Yeah, I would. That was hilarious. I love that bit. Glasses don't look like glasses when he puts them down, is all you see. What, the sunglasses on his shirt? I guess so.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
The finger guns? I don't think I noticed that. Was not a critique, 'twas an innuendo of sorts. Ah, yes, of course it was. Not one that I can understand, though, sorry. I'm too distracted by his biceps. Seems like a nice guy, though. I'm glad he's not a total musclehead so far.
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, the more the merrier.
Grimoire doesn't seem to be buying this story.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so
Oh,
I love
there,
meeting
there,
all
the finger
weirdos
guns.
that
Pew
end up
pew.
down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with. You know, but man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Werman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
Does he have 2 wristwatches? He has like a... It looks like a watch on both wrists. Unless it's just like a Fitbit and a watch on the other hand. Is that how he keeps track of time in this summary? That'd be kind of funny. Night wants a murder mystery where the buff guy you expect to hate, then like when he talks is the culprit, but Dirk probably ain't it. Yeah, no. Just to make sure he always knows the time. Yeah, just to be double sure.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
This is a super nitpick, but I just wish the animations and the dialogue would, like the text animation here, would play out before I play the pause button. Like when I press the pause button, it abruptly ends any movements. I wish that was different, but just me, maybe.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
Is that going to be important? Are we going to need to know everybody's birthdays to figure out something? Oh, man.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Werman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time
A
it was.
Scorpio did it. It's always the Scorpios. It's always the Scorpios.
It freaked out.
The toxic
hands moving
Scorpios.
all over. And like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard the scream. Yeah, Werman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Werman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window.
Oh.
Couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest.
Yeah, conflicting accounts. And that further matches with the drawing on the back of the poster that Jasui just mentioned earlier. The Grim Reaper figure outside the window. Oh, this is getting interesting. Gosh, I was gonna say something else. It left me though.
Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for it.
Why is... Oh, right, wait. This looks like... This looks like so much more people than what JD just mentioned. And JD's still there, so that this part should match, right?
It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Werman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Werman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got.
You think it was the same?
Can
Okay.
I stop talking now?
Okay. Well, there's no suggestion bar here. I don't know if there's much to ask about, but...
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
JD also said the Mariana person was there before the big group. That's what I thought. And then Dirk just now mentioned Mariana came like in the middle of the group. What's that about? Does that matter? And what is this rootin' tootin' music? It's this Dirk's theme song. I love it.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Nah, Jasui's 3 steps ahead. Why am I, like, doing so well? Yeah. Jasui's suspiciously ahead. Did you write this game? Yeah, it's like they live through different timelines. It's a multiversal mystery with witches in it. Stop. That'd be some shit. It really doesn't seem like he knows much about this, though.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No,
Wormo!
I didn't plan on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Interesting take there. I'm starting to like Dirk, though. I do love me a himbo who reads.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Alright, that's that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like as much to
So,
offer.
Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or
Oh, it depends.
Just
Hourly.
ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangled Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Lovely. Knight is initials are JD, so you're a Jane or John Doe of sorts. That's kind of funny. I had no idea. I thought you were the Starlight Knight, not Jane Doe. I don't know what else.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, we already got that much. Judi Dench. Yeah. I only know that name because she narrates part of an attraction in Disney World. Take it as a compliment either way. All right then. Good for you. Is this?
Oh, you found my tablets.
Oh, I knew it.
Okay.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
Interesting. So that's why they are called sun tablets. Are there really 3 types of vitamin D? I don't think that didn't occur to me. Dirk and JD must be close if he'd be keeping the author secret. Well, I mean, maybe, but also they're business partners in a sense because Dirk is starred as the main character in JD's story in film form. Okay, I guess I'll go through all of these just
I've
in
seen
case.
this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. Oh, it's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
All right then.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
That's a great point.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Oh, it is a perfume, huh? Because it said botanical scent. Okay. Interesting.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
Used to be a ship. That was kind of my fleeting thought too, because we just saw the shape of the whole submarine and it had like a portion that looked very much like the upper deck of a big ship. Wait, what if the inn used to be the top half and the sub used to be the bottom half and it was a ship once? Whoa, that'd be some ship. I was gonna say shit. Some ship. That'd be so cool. I am kind of on board with that, even though that sounds kind of outrageous. So the inn used to be the top half, and the sub used to be the bottom half. Jasui levels of prediction, yeah, truly.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
What?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
JD deliberately not starting the sequel boom to pull Dirk off the podium? I don't think there's much benefit to JD if he did that, though. I don't see much motive for that. Okay, shall I go back to him?
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy.
Wit and Whimsy. Mortuga was summoning a witch at the cauldron, which killed him. We already established that hypothesis earlier.
Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
But he was trying to get a contract with it. With a witch? I don't think witches are known for following contracts. I guess that could be a thing. I don't know. I had the thought that maybe Mortuga was trying to get out of a contract himself. Like, he felt bound to a specific contract and he was trying to get away from it somehow. That's more of a demon thing. Doomed Devil Darling. Demon Mermaid Witch, stop. We're getting too far from the theme of the game now.
Maybe he
Yes,
just wants to be your
Jasui.
friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin.
Oh.
Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Actually, you're gonna trademark Doom Devil Darling because you're an asshole that trademarks things before you do anything with it, like Warner Brothers. Okay. Have fun with that, I guess.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
Is JD's father a lawyer or something? I already asked about everything else.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Oh.
Do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean...
Whatever. Whenever I say JD, all you can think of is goddamn JD. Advanced, bro. You're right. That's why I kept getting, like, triggered by JD. I'm thinking Advanced.
You'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Picks of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Milk the cash cow, as they say. Alright, yeah, that's all for Mr. JD. Mr. Warman. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as we go through the investigation, we'll come across some kind of suspicion. Unless I press the hint button right here, but I think I'll hold off on that for now. Okay. Let's find Moon Lady. Okay, yeah, I kind of agree. There doesn't seem to be much significance in here. We can always come back. Ooh, what's this?
Are you winning, son?
Oh, whoa. I see eyes. That's creepy. Hi, Lonnie. I didn't hear the sticker for some reason. We are just investigating. There's no win or lose so far. Who dat? Who dat indeed?
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
Oh, goodness.
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
And that's why that thing was blinking. It was herself. Yup.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
Oh god, this'll be a trip. You just got to the vacation house. Butt hurts. Ooh, okay. Haven't heard about this. What vacation house? You're not in Mexico again, are you? I only just saw the pictures you sent in the group chat. Oh yeah, the fishing trip. I didn't know you were renting a place for that. That's cool. Fishing sounds fun though. Hope you guys catch something really exciting. I also wiggle my hands around as my idle animation. That is some autistic stimming right there.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
Oh, this'll be a time. Your brother-in-law set it up. You're just along for the trip. Nice, as your family tends to do. She's so freaking different feeling. Yeah, that's how, you know, this is a great character, like, writing. You know, they're all distinct, recognizable even. Anyone who says flesh in casual speech is evil. She's the killer, maybe even a witch. Alright.
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay.
Def a
Here.
witch. Okay, guys.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
She's an illusionist. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
Sorry, I was... yeah, I was laughing at Lonnie's message. Okay, but I do like waving my house a lot. Waving your hands. It's just the stimming, I suppose. Oh, my freaking flesh has a gut in it. CB found the Yu-Gi-Oh game. Congratulations. CB has a an emulator, I believe, on his PC, and he's been trying to figure out what... Completely off topic, but he found it. No, you're good. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. He's been trying to figure out what Yu-Gi-Oh game he played in his childhood, and he finally found it in the ROM list.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Oh, interesting. I didn't expect interactive. Check case file? Maybe that's for a later thing. Does it matter? CB's thinking of a cat. Thinking of Coco? Well, I like ducks, but rabbits are more in line with illusions, right?
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good.
Wow. That's funny. That is good. Wow. Bravo.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber is shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, this writing is peak.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
Weave of
My
the
place
nation.
of
Nah, she
toil.
nailed it.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Actually, no flowery coming out of the lamppost instead of his shrub shaped like him is what? Oh, the weave. Gotcha.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Symmetry is officially Cheese's favorite character. I didn't realize you were still here, but I'm glad to hear that. She's a character. She's a unique one. It's like a theater kid, but not the flamboyant kind, you know? You having a stroke there, Knight? You love her. I'm glad you guys like her. I think Dirk is still my favorite so far.
Good about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong?
That's Cynthia. That's Seafoam. That's the captain. Huh.
The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy.
Just a face, though? No tadpole? Yeah, that too. I mean, she comes later, right? Because Tadpole found the body first and then went back to grab people. But this still matches Dirk and JD's accounts. Just the face, though? Because Dirk said there was like a whole figure passing the window. Huh.
Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole.
Here she is.
In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked.
So that gives me the sense that Cynthia's just a co-captain?
They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook.
Oh. Visibly nervous and pondering. Narrated out loud. I like this though. I prefer this presentation of the events that occurred in stage play form.
Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room. Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came.
Oh no, was that part of the will? Cynthia trusts Symmetry a bit. Sure seems like it, huh? Whence it came. I mean, that is pretty eloquent of a way to write it. Oh no, that piece of paper is definitely something important. And now Worman has it. He knows something he shouldn't.
She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
I'll return it, then she could have finished. Let's ask about this.
You drew this sim?
I did.
Oh, okay. The suggestion, the red box in the corner appears when we have something like a key item to ask about and we miss it. Okay. Wow, this game is so cool. It gives you so much agency and freedom, but makes sure you're still on track and don't miss anything. This is great. It's like a gentle storyline, loose storyline. Quite the visionary. That's her. That's the illusionist.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
There you go, CB. CB and Jess, we like 2 steps ahead constantly. So, Symmetry kept it right side up, but either somebody put it right upside down, or it got loose and swung upside down.
Really?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
It fell off when the sub jerked and the murderer put it back upside down in a rush. Ooh. That's true. That's also a possibility.
Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about what CB just said. Because if that were true, if that were the case, why would that matter to the murderer? Unless they were trying to hide something, or the poster was giving away something?
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Suspicious. It proves it's not Symmetry, at least, because she knows which way it to hang. She knows which way it hangs. Yeah. Yeah, and she has an alibi so far. She was with the captain, it seems.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
In the parlor.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Oh god. Serial murder? No.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in chamber dream. I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Oh. according to Ernest. There always has to be a second murder halfway through the story. Oh yeah. I guess I shouldn't totally brush off that possibility. Oh, that'd be sad though if we lost both captains. Oh, that was it.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck.
Oh
and
my god.
pulled along beside the ship.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Okay, I like symmetry.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit when...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Then we wouldn't get our money again. It's always about the money.
Right, sorry.
Right.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Oh, God, Sally is so great. Not only does vitamin D link to happiness, it also links to the strength of your bones, I think.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Doesn't want to talk about it, eh? Okay.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man.
This is quite the
Doomed to
obituary.
dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Oh. Turning wheel. A change of fate, meeting your destiny, taking control. Turning wheel. Me and my blaze blue ass is like, the wheel of fate is turning. Ready? Go! Like that's the phrase that starts before every blaze blue fight. It's a fighting game. Turning wheel. I don't know, it does feel like taking control. He was trying to control a contract. Yeah, I'm leaning towards control, because like, especially for a ship, you're the one trying to turn the wheel, so...
Taking control?
I guess that was wrong, maybe? Don't really feel like going back into it. I'm afraid the more we meet people, the more dialogue we have to go through for each one. So where's... Oh. Do you have to go back here? This has to be Cynthia, then.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
Workman, because all he does is work. No, his name is Worman. Good try, though.
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you are hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Okay. I guess it'll be a while until we find Mariana. Ooh. Very cool. Wait, guys, you just found another clue. This one's a little meta, though. Okay. I'm gonna wait for CB to finish typing out his meta clue. The voice actress of Sally also played a witch. You looked at the cast? Tadpole first at body, but no confirmed witnesses, and Doc was last. Not even joking. I fully believe you, CB, but I don't think that's gonna come into play in this story. Who was it, though? I don't recognize any of these voices. Tadpole... Oh, hello, Edwin. What about the voice actor for Grimoire? Yeah. He has a distinct voice, but I don't recognize it. I'm not very well versed in English voice actors. How many witches has he played? That's a question, I suppose. Why are we all on board with the witch theory in this game? There are no supernatural witches. Miss Tadpole was at the body. No confirmed witnesses. And Doc was last. Zephyr. Grimoire is a type of book witches use. Jeez, you're not helping. Her name is Amber Lee Connors, and she has done a shit ton of voices for dubbed animes and East Asian games. Is that Amelie? No, is that a different person? I need Magenta to come confirm. No witches, unless it's like that meme. No witches. No bitches. Have you played this game, Edwin? Are you familiar with this already? I'm sure somebody's already cleared this game. It's been like 48 hours since it released. This music is so cool. Sally's voice actress is in Genshin, Honkai, Zenless, Disgaea, Demon Slayer, etc. Wow. That has to be Amelie, yeah. You're familiar with the game. Awesome. Have you finished it then? I as you can see, I literally just started it today, so we're getting to know people and setting up our theories, trying to piece things together. That has to be Amelie, though. The steering wheel is in the control room. We just talked to Symmetry about this. Oh yeah, you're so right though. So that might have been the right answer then, saying that taking control. But what would that mean for Mortuga's sake?
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
Oh, Amanda Lee and Amber Lee Connors are separate people. Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming. As I said, I'm not well versed in English voice actors. I only know a handful of them. I'm much more knowledgeable in the Japanese voice actor realm. Nana read that so sassily? Did I? Sorry. We just talked to Symmetry about this. Oh, jeez, Nana. Get your facts straight. Pay attention with your stupid streamer brain. Jeez. Ugh. Cancelled.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
I have a feeling sassy Nana isn't that everybody's favorite kind of Nana. I have a feeling this is gonna be Lonnie's favorite character though. Just a hunch. Big round glasses, darker skin, poofy hair, curves. Yeah, this has to be like Lonnie coded.
Hi.
Sassa.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
Sure, so she is friend material. Cynthia? I don't know if she's that sure, but sure.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
That's from the trailer.
Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Yeah, she's definitely cute.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years
Oops.
experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
Family. Like we said, she has relatives on the harbor master side. Winging it and saying it's that tadpole girl? Out of your ass. We haven't even met Miss Tadpole yet. I mean, that is kind of a cliche, though, right? The first witness reports the incident just to make them seem less suspicious. Could be. We don't know yet.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an
Same
18-year-old
age
end
as
up on
Symmetry.
a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
Tadpole better be able to beat her ass. You know, I have a feeling she can. Just a wild guess.
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Imagine if Tadpole is half fish or something. No. I mean, that would make sense as to why this is called Mermaid Mask. But I don't think that's... We can't have witches and mermaids, right? Unless the mermaid is the witch? Oh, we have a report category for the captain. Ooh. Suspicions and clues. Oh, this is interesting.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Contracts, maybe? No witches and mermaids unless... CB already said it's a demon mermaid witch. Oh yeah, it's all in one. We get a 3-for-1 deal. It's a demon with a contract who's a mermaid and conjures spells. Casts spells. I will be so mad if anything ridiculous like that comes to light in this game. I sure hope not.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
Seafoam was on the ship but was crossed out. Oh yeah! Right! So was that part of the contract, I wonder? Seafoam... So Cynthia came to reclaim her family's ship, but Mortuga had to take over as captain because she's not old enough? Maybe?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. You really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
She's so cute. I'm so sad Lonnie's not here to see this action.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
Thanks, Sally. What if this is like a Clue movie thing where he brought a bunch of people and then dies? I'm not sure what you mean by Clue movie. Like, you mean the movie called Clue? I've never seen it. Sorry. So, like, Mortuga invited guests as much as possible to make it an event, an incident of his passing. I don't know. I mean, that would explain why he left the other bunker open, right? He was expecting guests. Twitch was glitching out and you couldn't type. Aw, dang it. I see. Yes, just like Clue, the butler did it. We have a butler on the premises. It's not a witch, guys. But yeah, cute art and characters. Yeah, this is great. I love the style. The vibes are immaculate. So, we know the body slid from the blood smear, so do we know the orientation of that? The body didn't slide. The blood did. Never mind, it's far-fetched. I don't think it's too far-fetched, especially at this point. A witch butler. Edwin, stop it. Why are we all on the witch train? Like, does that blood smear tell us if the sub was rising or sinking? It does. We established that the blood was dripping. Like, we established that the body was on the floor with the feet towards the end of the ship. The blood pooled under his neck, and then with the submarine suddenly moving, the blood started to drip towards the drain at his feet. And it looked like the blood was falling through that drain, but it has a lid on it right now. So if we can go under the illusion room, maybe we'll be able to find drips of blood to confirm this. No one seems to have a motive yet. Yeah. I mean, we haven't met everybody and we still haven't gotten all the information out of each yet, so I think motive will come much later. And how I describe the difficulty, at least, it's not like old point and clicks that were vague as fuck. Yeah. This is kind of category-wise point and click, but it sure leaves a lot of space to kind of piece things together and make guesses. So the sub was rising right after he died. So he was dead before the submarine went to service, correct? Yes, he died. The blood was there, and then the submarine moved, and that's what led everybody to wake up and find the body. Which leads me to believe that somebody, probably the murderer, took control of the submarine to wake everybody up on purpose and draw attention to the murder scene, right? That would make the most sense. And it doesn't seem to be Cynthia because she also woke up at the same time as Symmetry after the jerk happened. We haven't glued cat hair to an ID card and then also made a fake mustache so we could match the ID, not yet. Edwin's funny. I like them. Can we keep them? You can follow me to stick around and figure out this shenanigans. We still need to find the paper Sim found and put on the typewriter. Oh, yeah. Hey, no, Edwin's a Degen. Welcome to the Degen crew. I believe we're at 80. I thought we already met that, but somebody must have unfollowed me at some point. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thanks, Edwin. Yeah, this is great. I'm so glad I'm streaming this because I have you guys to, like, deliberate with. So, yeah. As I was trying to say, though, Jaswee's absolutely right. We need to talk to Werman about the missing paper. Congrats. Thank you. Glad to be here at 80. Hope it stays that way. We just need to find a way to bring up that, like prompt him with that, unless it's already under the suspicions tab in his conversation list. We shall see, I guess.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning.
You love how they show the characters moving from room to room. Yeah, I do too. It's such a helpful visual, especially for me. And they like actually follow the hallways and go up and down the rooms. It's great. They did a fantastic job at the renderings too. Because this is 3D right here with the compass, but it still looks kind of hand-drawn. They surfaced so they could dive under the water and be seen in the window. Oh, you mean the figure outside the illusion room. Ooh, but why would they do that? What need do they have to dive underneath this submarine? You want those as blind box figures? Ooh, true, yeah. That'd be so cute with the little chibi. What type of clock does Dirk have? I don't think he has one. What's your thought there? What's your line of thought, Detective Josui? It also went. Sorry. Excuse me. Malfunctioning compass means magnets. Yes, as we all know, compasses tend to lose their function when there's a strong magnet nearby. It also went haywire, so probably not mechanical. Dirk's clock? I don't remember him talking about that. Did he say that? I don't know, but why would the compass go off? Yeah, switch magnets. It's coming all together, I see. That's so funny though. Witch magnets? Would witches use magnets? But why would a compass... What magnet would be on a submarine towards the surface of the ocean? We all know witches have control over magnetism. Pink fire! Pink fire? The pink fire? Magnesium? Ooh, Jasui's onto something. So if we throw magnesium into the fire, it turns pink. But why would it still be burning pink right now, though? Was it that much fire? But like, if pink was out of the ordinary, Cynthia would have said something, right?
So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask.
So, not sure if pink means magnesium. Okay. I thought you looked it up or something. That'd be kind of cool though if you were right. They burned some magnesium for some reason and that caused magnetic waves to malfunction stuff. So, the glass eye with the slit in the back was from the parlor that Symmetry found. And Dr. Zephyr was there? Maybe it belongs to him.
I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end.
How do you miss a stream by 4 hours? I don't know. I mean, my Saturday streams start pretty randomly. I don't have a set schedule yet, so you're not totally in the wrong. Sorry, 610. You did miss a lot of information, though. This is a very detailed mystery murder game, it seems.
I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear.
Hmm.
If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Alright then. She didn't mention looking for a will. Or taking out the papers like Symmetry had mentioned. Cynthia's hiding something. She found some kind of paper. Maybe the contract? Sounds like Wormo. Wormo. We're gonna go with Wormo. Sounds like Wormo is the one with the most inaccurate account of finding the body. Yeah, I agree. He has the most conflicting information so far, it seems. Motives are coming to the surface, like the submarine. Hey, see what you did there? I was gonna... Yeah, boo. I was gonna say, though, it stuck out to me that Cynthia just said Symmetry was the last person to see him alive, Mortuga. There's a pool, so you must be on and off stream, have fun, don't put someone in jail by accident. Don't worry! We shouldn't. We have, like, 4 heads thinking together right now, but thank you. And have fun fishing, good luck with that. Please send pictures of whatever you managed to catch. 610 woke up to your alarm at 9 a.m. and somehow you still fell asleep afterwards. Oh, dude, don't worry. I do that all the time. I feel so stupid, but sometimes I just need that kind of rest. Will do. Hell yeah. I love fishing. I was gonna say, though, Symmetry being the last person to see him alive kind of seems weird, because I thought that maybe Wormo was, because he talked about, like, his personal life and stuff. So I guess... Oh, that happened as he boarded, like a little after Wormo boarded, right? Captain called him into the room and asked him about personal things and contracts, maybe. And so after that, Symmetry was talking to Mortuga, or saw him. Okay. They all kind of saw him in the center room. Is that right?
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangled Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold this story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice.
A Tangled Tower mention. Oh, that's an actual thing? I'm not familiar. I thought this was like a standalone series. Or a standalone entry.
I'm jealous!
No. That wasn't where I thought that story was going.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Oh, Tangled Tower was the previous game? Oh, okay. I had no idea. Was it any good as this game? Because this game feels so polished and, like, lively. It's awesome. Mermaid Mask is the 3rd or 4th game in this series. How have I never heard of this? I'm missing out, clearly. Maybe I should go back and play the other ones.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
CP, what? Yeah, Tangle Tower has the same visuals. Hell yeah. If it's on a platform that I can play with, I might have to check that out sometime. Who is this Hawkshaw woman in Tangle Tower, and how can I get her to talk with me? It looks like Knight's already looked it up. Should have seen the alliteration connection. The Mermaid Mask, Tangle Tower, yeah. This game studio seems to love alliteration, much like I do. Same main characters, too. Oh, you mean Sally and Grimoire? Hell yeah. Well, maybe I'll retroactively play the other games at some point, because this is great. I love this. Sleep has been plentiful lately since you got your new bed. Ooh, and your Anton. Things are looking up a little. Oh, good. Glad for you. Good sleep definitely makes a whole lot of difference. I would know. CB and I got a new mattress not too long ago, and it's been like night and day difference.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Yeah. Wait, this studio did snipper clips too. Really? I can kind of see that the faces and the sort of like cartoony art style really makes sense to me. Good for them. That was a very unique game too.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who's the
hot
other
mom.
woman?
Look at that.
That's her
She's a
best
babe.
friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
I'm calling it right now. That other lady in that picture. That's Symmetry's mom. And that's why Cynthia and Symmetry are so close as well.
The Silver Snake.
And Crow Country? Wait. That's another title I recognize. What the heck? Is this dev? Oh, never mind. I don't recognize the game itself. I have heard of that name though. Is this game studio SFB Games? These devs might be bigger than I realized. That's awesome. Good for them. I'm so glad I picked up this one though.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Was Cynthia's mom the mermaid? This is also weird.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Adopted, yeah, sounds like it.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like he could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines.
Oh,
on
thanks
his
for
eyes
the pat
sometimes.
pat. Sorry, I for some reason can't hear my Stickers and alerts. Let me just fix that real quick. I think that'll do it. Yeah, CB knows, but I had a bit of a audio issue before streaming, so I'm still trying to work out the kinks.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
The boy was the witch all along.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
Well, you never know. I think it was like a Ace Attorney storyline, but you could die from poison and then slit the throat to make the cut a red herring, you know?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Somebody already did say this is a perfume, though. But why would a perfume be by the murder scene, right?
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, randomly sample.
Use glass as the weapon? Wait, Jasui's made us such a great point there. Hold on. But there's no blood on the glass. And it seems like all the bottle pieces were intact, like untouched on the floor. So I guess that's not really... We can rule that out as a possible murder weapon? No blood. Yeah. Darn. Unless they wiped it, that seems kind of a stretch, but... Oh man, that would have been some reveal, I guess. The murder weapon right under our noses.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
We need to talk to that Mariana lady and have her smell the vial. Yeah, smell the vial and maybe the eyeball.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
It seems like the stargazing girl was Sim's previous act at the Fortuna Hall. That would be my guess. Cool ass names, yeah, for sure. Good murder mysteries need some iconic names so that you can instantly remember and recognize them. We do, but we need that paper Sim found, right. Cynthia was probably looking for that paper. Yeah, I don't get why Cynthia didn't mention that she took out a book of papers. Clearly it was something of importance. I should probably ask about these people, but... Starting to reach the 3-hour mark. And there's so much to look at in here. CB also wonders if Wormo is also using a fake name since he's the only one without alliteration. I mean, writer using a pen name. Probably? But it's, kind of weird that he wrote the newspaper... So he wrote the newspaper under the JD part. It says James Dusk right here, and then he wrote the book as JD Werman. Like, he added it afterwards. Yeah. Oh, we have, like, accounts from each character here now. Oh, that's so helpful! Wow, this game is so cool! But I mean, if alliteration is gonna be any kind of indication that would really give away Werman as something, then, especially with this game being 3rd or 4th in the series. Walter Werman. Thanks, jeez.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Okay. Eve Evermore. That's a pretty name. You could include that in your 2-page letter as a character, maybe. Command contract? Oh, it's the contract! A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Yes! Awesome. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. Lurking time. Alright. You can hit the !lurk command if you so feel. For your convenience, of course. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. There you go. Have a good lurk night. I think he's off to write the 2-pager. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A, and Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. Interesting. Mortuga has been considered the legal owner of the submarine, but Seafoam is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. Interesting.
Down Periscope.
Down Periscope.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
Man, these detectives are so unserious. I love them already.
It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Oh, cool. Any blood on this? Secret pockets? Captain's jacket. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass, but we can investigate it for some reason. It has S on the back, so clearly it's for Seafoam, and also like... I thought there was an S right here. Yeah, that is an S on the shoulder pads. Okay.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Okay, so that's clearly where the compass was.
Missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball?
Bowling ball!
Coconut?
Sally, please. She's great. Oh my gosh. In this house, we love Sally. Have a good lurk, 610. What are all these notes for?
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
I also use a bowling ball to pilot my ship. You know, it's like those classic monkey ball arcade machines. You just roll the ball and go in that direction, of course.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Oh!
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
She went there.
It's a lever.
No, don't touch it.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen.
Oh! Yo!
If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
It's a puzzle, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Pull the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever! Alright, here we go. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. What does this all mean? I assume this is what we're working towards. This is the answer. Oh, interesting. Oh, so I have to move these on the left to make this shape match this outline. While also making sure the colors align with the markers here. Oh man. Here we go, okay. Yee! Alright, sounds good. So, oh yeah, I can stretch it all the way here. That looks pretty good. I'm just trying to line up the colors for now. What about this? Red goes to 5, you think? On the right? You can see what shape each socket makes, and red has to be in the bottom right corner. Whoops. And this matches this part, so I think that's fine. That's 11. That is 11. So like that? And then here? No. Because now if red's at 5, it completely overlaps with the blue currently. Yeah, I think it has to be here. The colors tell you where the cords control. You don't have to match them to the right side. They do it automatically. Okay. So I'm misunderstanding. It's that we have the cables, and these up here are the shapes that we're trying to create to match the note. Got it. Okay, I think I get it now. So it looks like only this... We're only missing this part right now. Oh, no, this part is wrong too, so... That's fine. Okay, change this. Move, damn it. I don't want that middle part here. Yellow 10 is def wrong. Yeah. Like this. Yeah, we can't have that middle part here. That looks much better. I still need to get this bar uncovered in this one. So I think... this way. No. Here. No. Yellow 7, blue 11. Let's put blue 11. Yellow 7. For this one? We're close. This is the only problem. So that means 8 is wrong. No, I can't have the top open on that side. So, like that. Blue 11 and 3. Yeah, I think that might be it.
There we go.
Nice. Nicely done, team.
Nice.
Man, they are so creative with these puzzles.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh ho, what's this?
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. An old ring-bound log book. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. It's worth mentioning that your 9 a.m. alarm screams, "Wake up, bitch!" instead of a normal alarm sound, is it? You came out of your lurk just to say that. Thank you. Nice little factoid. Okay. This is quite worn out. Coordinates. What's with all the question marks right here? I guess that was when she was sleeping? Notes. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Cynthia Seafoam. Oh, there's 8 pages. Okay. Scratched off? Oh, it's jumbled. But why is that? That's so weird. Huh. Oh, did somebody try to, like, overwrite it? The questions are garbled on the left side. Yes, you are correct. I guess somebody tried to hide the facts. Looks like the work of a typewriter. Oh, Wormo? Maybe? I don't think this kind of narrow sheet would fit in a typewriter though, right? Notes. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. Magnus Mortuga. Okay, so we're going back in time with these. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Magnus Mortuga. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Found in the ocean? Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Dang. Zacharias Zephyr. Zacharias, what a spelling. Sets up his equipment in the infirmary. For what? Ayo, Unlurk, welcome back, Knight. We're going back in the history of this crew. Boys, we have a timeline. Telling you, half fish is a possibility. For Tadpole, right? I know he's a doctor, but I'm like, what? What equipment, though? Like, and why was this such a significant thing for the captain to log it? Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Okay. So submarine had Magnus first. Then Zephyr, Dr. Zephyr came on board. They rescued Grip, the engineer, I presume. You think Zephyr was the only one originally supposed to be on the sub, is all that was saying. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Going in order now. They rescued Grip, and then Zephyr invited Symmetry, presumably from the Fortuna Hall. Madame Tadpole found in the ocean. Still not sure what her role is on this crew. And then Cynthia, contacted by radio from a rowing boat. Much later. And then we have Wormo and Dansom. And now we come to today. Okay, interesting.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Wait. The Magnus Mortuga sign-ups are so different, are they?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a ring-bound book.
So there's Cynthia. Magnus. Oh. You're right, they change every page. Like, the underscores move. The caps and the lower case keeps changing. Huh. Letters are underlined. It's a code! That'd be some shit. I don't think so. I mean, it's mostly like vowels. I don't even know which way to look at it. Cause like, who writes a captain log and knowing ahead of time that they'll have enough pages for a whole code?
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
A witch. A mermaid witch.
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
What's this lever do?
It's a lever. Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
I was wondering what the slot is for.
Not a whole lot of
Yeah,
Okay.
it's mostly
Do we have to pull these levers at some point? I'm too afraid to do that right now.
Oh,
We have too many other places to look.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Ship's wheel. Okay. It's got a weird thickness to it. It seems intentional though. Like this part has the wood and then the rest is just kind of bare spokes, you know? What could go wrong, right? Oh, you can't find out until you fuck around, as they say. The levers probably control depth. That's what I assumed too, but I don't see the benefit in messing with that at this moment. So I'm gonna leave it be. I'm gonna be cautious. I also don't get why this wheel has another wheel within it. Like, unless this controls the depth? I don't think so. What a strange structure this is. Whoa, there was like a...
Oh,
That was not convincing.
There's a percentage up here. Can you see that 20%? Is that the amount of evidence I've collected in this room? If you remember correctly, the red part of the wheel is for finer control or of steering. Really? I've never known that. Wow.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
Whenever they say don't touch. Okay.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Oh, ooh. Interesting. Submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads the Mortuga submarine. So Mortuga is slapped on with a different piece of paper. Perfect time to go draw and lurk. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought you were already lurking. You never pressed unlurk. But have a good time lurking. What a weird submarine this is. It has oars and some ship parts glued onto it, as we can see. Wait, can we check which type of Mortuga signature is on the contract? Yeah, well, both signatures are on there, but you mean like what shape the Mortuga signature is, if it matches any of the pages? Would have been cool if it was the inn. Yeah. It still looks like it's a Frankenstein ship though. Like they're clearly trying to mesh it with something else. Yeah, what shape? Okay, we'll check that in a minute. This one. Whoops. Hold on. This one. So it has the A and the O underlined. I remember seeing that in the log. So it seems like it used to be like the Seafoam ship, and then Mortuga took control of it at some point and turned it into a sub. Oh. I was thinking it was already a sub, and then turned into a ship. Because, like, look at the blueprint. This used to be a submarine blueprint. It has it written down here. The submarine. But now it's turned into a ship. Maybe to hide it underwater so the Seafoams couldn't find it. I think it's backwards, though. Yeah. Okay, 21%. Yeah, this is like the amount of evidence we have. So, the O and the A were underlined. Like that. And yeah, no other signatures have that. So this seems to match up with the contract signature. And that checks out because Cynthia This is the day that Cynthia came to the ship by boat, and that's when they signed the contract. Whoa. Cheese is lurking. Have a good lurk. Jasui. Look at you with your sharp thinking. Dang. I love that that detail lines up too, though. Wow. Okay, so we can... Is Cynthia forging his signatures? I don't think so. Because this is the captain's log and this is the day that she just came. And even before this... Oh, they are kind of rounded though. Wait. Are we onto something? It's still weird that the all caps and the lower caps are all out of place, but... Oh. You might be right. This is the only signature that has like a sword-shaped T. Everything else is overall very rounded. Very rounded and flat. I guess these T's are also kind of sweeping. I don't know. Gosh, this is so weird. Have some consistency, Mortuga. But that's cool though. The signature on the contract matches this log. Oh, how neat. How neat is that? How come they all look different? Yeah.
You can see
maybe
out into the ocean.
he didn't practice his signature enough.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Thanks, Sally. Thanks a lot. Evidently, Mortuga needed a hanko. It's a sort of stamp that works as a signature, a legal signature. Mortuga had multiple personalities. I don't think so. Okay, let's go find Mariana. Like the Mariana Trenches. Let's go to Worm. Find the paper Sim found. Oops.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay. The witch, the mermaid. Let's go to Worm. Okay, let's try that then. So, probably the log, right?
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up.
I loved how he said, on the latest card.
Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Thank you.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Huh.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
Interesting. That reminds you when you mess up the printing setting. The alignment, yeah. Happens to the best of us, right? Printers are evil. So stubborn. I don't really think he knows much.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Older. Maybe click around the room. Yeah, I haven't done that.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
He does have a lot of scrap paper on the floor. That could be something. Still, that's interesting though. The typewriter was involved.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
Is there a trash bin? There's always something in the trash bin.
A bunch of discarded paper.
Nope, nope,
Yeah.
Kinda
nope, nope.
looks like an attempt.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
Love the alliteration. Oh, CB bets the contract used to say one thing and was already signed, but Cynthia used the typewriter to add an extra line or two to it.
All duds.
But like... So let's presume that the contract was on the floor outside of this current room. And then Symmetry stuck it into the typewriter. Would Cynthia know that and type it? Like how the last line says Party B is the legal owner. Yeah. It does kind of look like this part was added on. I mean, they're two separate pieces of paper, and this is the only line on that part. And if that were true, then yeah, maybe Cynthia did forge his signature. To what end? And they're taped together, right? But where was Wormo when, after Symmetry stuck the paper into the typewriter, though? Where was he?
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
If it was legit, why not just use the backside? I'm not sure legal documents are allowed to do that, because, I mean, that might interfere with, like, the information on either end, right? Sim left the body first. Okay, so Wormo may have seen the paper still.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. Yep, it's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Grimoire, please. Ooh, okay. Drag the tiles into the correct slots. Here we go. Oh man, okay, so this has to match this, but everything down here has to match this. Oh, I love these kind of puzzles. Okay, okay. So clearly the X shape has to be here. No, that's like... Oh, wait, hold on. I thought there was an X shape. I think it's like the greater and less than symbol. Maybe? Might be faster to do the columns first, I suppose. So this goes here. And this seems to be here. This, maybe? No. This is going to be harder for you guys to help me out on. What does this look like? That's half of that. On the far right, fourth down goes in the overlap of D and the horizontal. Fourth down, D and the horizontal. Okay. Oops. Okay, yeah. Looking good. Thank you, CB. Imagine doing this every time you want the phone out of the case. Oh, yeah. This is quite a secure lock. Tedious, though. I think some people would prefer the face recognition. Okay, so this one here? Gatekeeping, indeed. That is the correct term. That is the actual definition of gatekeeping. It looks like this goes here. So I think the left half of the X goes here, and then the right half from this goes here. Let's try that. And this one. Right? Maybe this way. Okay, looks pretty convincing to me. Oh, I can't make the rest of the X for this piece though, fuck. Okay. Okay, so maybe this goes here. I really like this music. It's weirdly soothing, though. No, I don't think that's it. 2 slanted lines. Oh, I totally missed this. Fit C. I see. Oops. So we can make a crisscross that way. Get back in there! So we got C, but how can we get that last bit for both B and A? Oh, I see. For C. Oh, CB. Here and here. Whoops. Yes, I think that does look pretty good.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
That's what I said. Thank you, Jasui and CB.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Ooh. Oh, it's a flip phone? Pretty wide phone. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunker room. Well, it has W and W on it, so I think it's wit and whimsical for Dirk's studio. Movie studio. Nokia better. It has Snake, does it? I've always been an Android user. It turns on, but there's no signal and the battery could do with charging. It looks like a pager. Yep. Welcome, Dirk. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Accountant, Polly. Agent, Marcia. Big Real Steven. Daisy, Janelle. Lawyer, Woodrow. Mom. Van de Peer. Werman. Office. The logo reads like M&M when you flip it open. Oh, yeah. To Van de Peer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. 2. Okay, so from Van. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Dirk is watching Wormo much closer than he's letting on. Yes, seems like it, doesn't it? Huh. I don't think I can make a phone call. Ooh. Dirk made a couple phone calls. I think it's to Van. No, it's not. 202? Oh, the lawyer? 202-555-061. No, this is a mystery phone call. Who was he contacting? Huh, okay. I love that. Something question mark? Yeah. Oh, I missed the emails. Bastardization of an adaptation, as most movies tend to be. No, that number isn't in his context. So it seems. Let's see. From Big Real Studios. Big Real. Oh, right. Wit and Whimsical is his agency. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. From Jimmy B. Oh, it's all lowercase, that's why. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Is that a play on Big Real Game Studio? Oh, you're right. I think? I don't know. Could be? From Julie. Hey, Danson, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Wow, okay. I guess I nailed the tone on that one. From Marcia. Again with alliteration. Well, you're out of smart comments. You'll have fun guiding Nana. I'll be listening intently. Okay, great. I think we might wrap up soon, even though oh, there's so much to do in this game. We're only scratching the surface. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Steve admitted that he emailed you again, so... So Steve is trying to get Dirk a job, a gig, and then Marcia, the agent, is against that. Game is meant to be 12 hours long, so it'll take a while. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I'm intending to do this as a regular Saturday series. Dirk, what are you doing?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
He's one of those guys.
Same thing.
Okay. Oh, an action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Hex of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoom. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. The Reaper! Yeah, I just noticed too. There's the Devil of the Deep. What else is there to read? Okay, here we go. Series 1. Belisha Bonetop. All this alliteration, I love it. The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. Okay. We need him as an action figure. The Reaper? The Devil of the Deep. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Okay. Curious.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase? It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
I disagree as well. Okay.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
Oh.
It's Worman's typewriter.
I didn't think we were allowed to touch that. The game was doing the point out obvious clue on the typewriter. Sure was. Sure was. I wasn't confident that we could touch it while Worman was working on it. It's got some nasty coffee stains. These letter keys are very jumbled though. Does that happen? Okay. Again, I love this music. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Ah, I see. So the D for Dusk and F for Fellow. Cool. Okay.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, this is a puzzle. Okay. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Okay. So many matchings. We only have 3 dials, but we have 5 clues? Oh, okay. So this is what's currently showing. So what are we trying to match? Hold on. Correct arrangement. Hold on. What are we matching? What are we trying to do here? Hold on. The other 4 are the same thing, just rotated. It is. Yes. Okay, so what? Oh, I'm filling in the missing one. Got it. Welcome back from your lurk, cheese. Got it. Okay, so that means we want the empty circle up top. Like that. Actually, we need to fill the circle on the bottom as well. Oh, okay, interesting. This one... Huh. Oh, this is weird. Oh yeah, you can rotate the outer rings. Thank you for reminding me that. Oh man. Black circle should be at the very bottom. That's what I'm trying to do. And I realized I can change that like that. Okay. Let's move this down here. Put that there. And then line up this thing. But that puts the arrow at the top, so... Is it this way? And I don't understand why some of these pieces are diagonal. Like that has to have some kind of meaning, it seems. Yeah, we got a black circle going, but this arrow is in the way. Interesting. This is a tricky one. I think might be. No. Oh noes. I'm confused. There seems to be different sizes of black circle. I don't think so. They just look that way. They all serve the same function. I just need to figure out the orientation of these. Far right, outer ring should have the arrows on the right and bottom, you think? So like 3 and 9, or 3 and 6 o'clock? Okay. Never mind, that's the empty circle with a small circle. Yeah. So right now... So if we move this way... No, that doesn't matter. Oops, didn't mean to move that. Okay. So the only way to get a black circle on the bottom is to either move this way or use this like at 3 or 9. 9 feels better, but would it be like this with the flat end here? No, that's a diagonal. Fuck. Oh, this is a tricky fish. Oh no, my brain doesn't work like this. There's too many variables, and these diagonal pieces are throwing me off. What's this? I had the flat end on the right spot for the second one, missing with the left one. So you mean like this was correct? Do the diagonals count as empty spaces? The diagonals, if I'm pointing at them, will go in the direction that they're currently facing. So right now, since this is lit up, it is facing the 2 o'clock position, and therefore it is the empty circle in the 2 o'clock. Yeah. This is complicated. Yeah. This is too advanced for my little brain, but the only other flat T shape is in this piece, and so it has to be like that if I were to use it. Oh dear. Oh, I see. I had the flat end in the right spot for a second. Sec. I thought you said like the second circle for a sec, messing with the left one. Okay. So that does kind of look right for this. Looks pretty correct for the horizontal, but I still need to fit the diamond too. And this arrow is in the way. Fuck. Rotate left inner dial clockwise 45 degrees. Hold on. Left inner clockwise 45. Oops. Okay. Oops. Ah, shit. Controls are hard. I'm not trying to match the second one in the diagram, though. You need that to be rotated a notch. That was 90 degrees. If you could go by like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that would make more sense in my mind. Sorry. So I had it like this. Inner dial clockwise 45 degrees. This way? Outer left ring to 3 o'clock here. Oh, you're right. I was totally trying to line up this way. Thank you for pointing that out. Shit. Now the flat is correct. Yes, yes indeed. Thank you. I forgot what I was doing. I was like trying to make sense of how this works and then forgetting that we're not doing this. We're filling in this part. I lost the plot, guys. Okay. So if we leave this untouched, that means currently, if I turn this here and then move it this way. Okay. Now leave the left alone. Yes, noted. I think the middle rings, both inner and outer, should go a notch clockwise as well. Okay. I'm not sure about that, actually. and the outer. Okay. Oh, so left is good. This lines up with the upper circle and the empty end. So then I can... Ooh, fuck. I need to figure out how to get the square, the empty square and the full circle. Going to bed. Good night, everybody. Okay, cheese. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Hopefully I'll be continuing this next week. Maybe you can catch me later. Outer ring on the right, 2 notches. Okay. 1. Was that 2? 1. 2. Oh. I think that's it.
That was right.
Wow, thank you guys so much. I'm impressed too. Amazing. I can't believe you did that without messing around. God, that would have been one of the... That was hard. That was indeed hard. That would have been, if I were alone playing that one, that would have been one of those puzzles where I just mess around till I find the right answer.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
I think that's gonna be our last puzzle for this stream. High five, yeah! Excellent teamwork, thank you guys. Okay. Handwritten letter. A letter in an envelope, or envelope as some people say. Yeah, nicely done. Worman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. High five. High fives all around. Pats on the backs, everybody. J.D. Worman, Yegerman Jensen, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City 91052. Hold on. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the, quote, cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. Wait. Okay. Ibis. That name keeps coming up. Ibis is the publisher for Worman, and they sent information to find the submarine so that Worman can use it to write his story. And that's how he came aboard. Interesting that the publisher had this information. Okay. I keep expecting like extra dialogue after finding an evidence piece, but nothing happens. Okay. This is all so cool. I think we're halfway to finding all the suspects. Look at all this stuff we already got. This is only 24% of evidence, apparently. Evidently. But I think we'll have to wrap it up for today. I have autosave on, great. I'm gonna wrap it up here and then kind of let the information marinate in my mind, and we'll come back to this on next Saturday. Thanks for streams. Yeah, thank you for the follow and thank you for the support. Heck yes. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so happy I picked this up on day one. It was on sale too. I think it still is. So if you guys want to check this out, make sure to grab it for 10% off currently. Next time, we find the witch. Stop! We're always gonna be hinting at the witch. What a bit. Thank you for stream. Have a good night and some good munch. Yeah, thanks Denishu. Wishing you the same. Have a good weekend. We still have yet to see a mermaid or a mask. That too. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this title's gonna be of significance to the story, but yeah, we have no mermaid or witch or demon and certainly no mask. But I am already loving this. This is so cool. It's so well made, and it feels like I'm actually in control of what I'm looking for. The game only gently reminds me to look at certain things. Oh man, I wanted 10 more hours of this. CB. 24-hour marathon, let's go. Or maybe it was the mermaid in the window being the demon. But it's the Reaper, it's the devil of the deep, as we found out. By 610, thanks for hopping in. Hope you enjoy your weekend as well. Alright, it's gonna take every fiber of my being not to touch this game over the weekend, but until next Saturday, I guess. Maybe the real mermaids were the masks we met along the way. I can't argue with that. Hey, that's me with Inscription right now. Oh yeah, CB, my husband and mod here, is currently playing Inscription. It's a really cool roguelike game, card game. And it's turning super spooky and interesting with some weird lore. So yeah, that being said, he has a lot more free time to stream, so if you are interested in roguelikes, card games, puzzles, you can go follow him. And if you want to hang out with me and fellow degens, just chat about random video game stuff or share artworks and fanfics, feel free to check out my Discord server. It's a fun time, always. But other than that... Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you. That's exciting news. I was like, there's one more thing that CB has. CB reached 50 followers, and I guess I reached 80 followers today, so it'll be a double celebration tomorrow afternoon, sometime in the afternoon. We're gonna be playing No. We're gonna be playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I can show proof. This game. We're gonna play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. It's a co-op game in which one person looks at a bomb device and the other person, not cheating at the screen, looks at the instructions manual and try to work together and communicate to deactivate a bomb. It's really fun. The World Cup match today was a letdown? Nah. Let me guess. Argentina won against Spain despite so many handballs and penalties that they could have had. It felt like the teams weren't even trying. Oh man. Oh, was it France and England fighting for third? That's a sad match. It was a third place round. Okay, yeah, it was France and England duking out for third, I believe. That was a sad news. Score was 4-6 in whose favor? England? I hope England won. Everyone explodes if you keep talking. My favorite game. Yeah. That's all I do on this stream. England won. Okay, congrats to the England team. And bonne chance to France. That might be the wrong word, but... félicitations to the French team. Good effort. I am so sorry to all the other teams that went against Argentina. This has been a very unfair World Cup, it seems. It started out fun and then it turned into just like the world against FIFA, backing up Argentina. It's kind of despicable. So that I hope Spain wins. I hope they humble Argentina, put them in their place, and everybody will celebrate. But other than that, hope you guys will tune in tomorrow. It'll be a collab stream, so you can either tune in to me or CB, and we'll be pulling up our screens on the same video player, so y'all can see what we're doing. Hopefully, we're gonna be figuring out as we go. Nah, people just hate on Argentina. If you look at the calls, they're fine. I'm not sure I agree with that. There's been lots of photos clearly showing that Messi did handballs. He's been kicking other players and doing a lot of dirty plays. People just clip farming. That might be true, but it's still there. The evidence is undeniable in some parts. But even if that wasn't the case, I feel like Argentina's team has been really disrespectful and not very good at displaying sportsmanship. They really should have been punished for some of their actions. But I digress. Everybody go have a good time zone, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow afternoon. And if not, we'll be back on Monday with Persona. Bye y'all. Have a good night. Nana. Matana.